You boys ready? You ready for some craziness, huh? Is Jake Paul gonna get knocked out finally? Or is he gonna show that he's a real boxer? Let's see what happens, boys. This is gonna be a fun one. Let me change my poster over real quick. My goodness. You guys ready for this? This is gonna be fun. I'm doing good, man. Yeah, I don't do subs. I don't do subs. If you want, you can tip. I have that. That's about it, man. Oh, yeah. Baby came early. He's doing well. Showed up about a week early. So, yeah, everything's good. It's been an interesting month for sure. Thank you. Thank you. So, how's everyone doing right now? I think this is going to be a very interesting event. I think we all want to see what's going to happen, man. Honestly, I think I have two predictions for this fight. I have two predictions. I think that you have one of two things is going to happen. One, I could see Tommy Fury winning by points. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that, Tom. I could see Tommy Fury winning by points. The other one is I could see it being a draw. And they do a draw because then they get to run it back and do a rematch and make boatloads of money. Boatloads of money. So that's what I'm guessing. So what's everyone else's predictions? Oh yeah, some crazy Saudi money. Oh yeah, the script we talked about. Yeah, I've seen that. I don't know how much I believe any of that stuff. But, you know, people are going to clown for sure. I could absolutely see a draw on this. It's one of the few fights I am like, you know what? It could happen. It could happen. Especially with a fight like this. It's 8 rounds. You know, we don't have a Discord, man. It got nuked. It got nuked the last Jake Paul fight, actually. So, yeah. I could see, I mean, is there a possibility that Jake Paul could win? Sure. It's possible. Is that what I would put my money on? Probably not. Probably not my favorite option. Let's be honest here, okay? I don't think that Tommy Fury is as impressive, obviously, as everyone would like him to be. He's not super crazy impressive. His resume is filled with a lot of very low tier fighters. Jake's is also not super impressive, but let's keep on just Tommy here. Tommy's supposed to be the professional, man. And so, you know, I think that most likely it's going to go the distance. Could it happen where it doesn't? Sure. But it's not like I believe Tommy has this crazy power, you know. I don't know. That's just my thoughts. You know, there's a few websites that have the fight. I mean, ESPN has it, obviously. So if you have, like, you know, a few shekels, you could always do it that way. But Yeah. You know. I think the fight's like $40. You know, I think it's $40 for it, which isn't the worst thing in the world. So far, we haven't even started the main card yet. Main card hasn't started. They already had their prelim fights done. So you have some time. I mean, most of the fights on this card are not very long. They're either 8-rounders, other than the co-main. The co-main is a full 12-rounder. So other than that, everything's going to be probably 8-rounders. I think there's a 4-rounder in there as well. The co-main's sweet, man. Check what's going on. So yeah, I think the co-main alone will be a fun one. I'm doing the same. Uchi, I'm doing the exact same. Yeah, I would love Badou Jack to get a belt in his 3rd weight class. I have a lot of feelings for Badou Jack. He's gotten screwed over in a lot of fights. I'd love to see him actually, you know, come back and do pretty well at cruiserweight and get that title. It'd be a lot of fun. So I feel like Saudi is going to bring the events over to their country because they have no talent besides soccer. Well, they have money, but it's the biggest thing. I think they're going to bring, I mean, they've already brought over the AJ Ruiz rematch. I think we're going to see them bring over a couple more fights. There's a possibility. I mean, there was always the possibility of Usyk versus Fury happening there. There's a lot of talk about that. Apparently, Saudis didn't offer, you know, Tyson enough money. But regardless, I think that you're going to see more fights. I mean, if the money's good from the Saudi Arabian community and obviously big backers, they're going to have more fights there. I don't hate it. Couple things I don't hate about it. One, timing wise, doesn't affect me. I'm not having to stay up super late for it. Time zone wise, it works for me. It's, you know, it's in the afternoon for me. It's not too bad. That said, I hate the fact that if you want to fly in and see this fight, you have to travel a great distance to see a live fight. The real fans can't go to the fight unless they fly all the way to the location. And it's not in either one of their home countries. You know, not my favorite thing. Not my favorite thing. I would love for this to be in the UK. I would love for this to be in the US. I think it's way better if it's in one of the fighters' home country. It being in a neutral country, per se, not terrible. But like I said, it's the fans that really want to see the fight and be there live now have to travel a pretty significant distance to see the fight, which I don't love. I don't love that. You know. But regardless, I mean, it's all about money. People are getting paid. If fighters are getting paid, I understand it. I totally understand it. So right now, I'm also trying out kick.com to see how that looks. See how that works. See if we get anyone from kick.com. Not to mention, whenever boxing goes to Saudi, it feels more like an ad for Saudi Arabia than a boxing pay-per-view. Absolutely. Absolutely it does. It certainly does. Imagine going to a Jake Paul fight. I mean, I would go to a Jake Paul fight knowing that I might be able to run into the kid Johnny. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Fight hasn't started. Main card hasn't started yet. You still have some time. We probably have at least a couple hours. I'll probably put some timing down below, knowing that people are probably going to be asking that. So, you know, if I knew I could run into Mike Tyson or, you know, oh, I'm just doing commentary. Like it says in the title, I'm just doing commentary during. I can't actually show fight. I will get banned immediately. You know, I Smoke, thanks for the follow though. I appreciate that. So there's been some big fight talk though. Huge fight talk. Huge fight talk. ETA is roughly, that's what I'm guessing, right around now. Sean, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. If I had to guess, it'd probably be in about 2 hours. We have a lot of 8-rounders. We do have one 12-round co-main, but we do have a 4-rounder. So expect some kind of around 2 hours probably for main event. Who do I have winning? If I had to put my money on it, I'd probably pick Tommy Fury to win by points. Oh, thanks for the follow on the kick. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know anything about Kick. I just decided to add that as one of the platforms to kind of try out and see what happens. I don't know if people actually want to use it or not. Yeah, dude, this arena does look a little sad for sure. But hey, if you're going to an arena like this and it's going to be small, right? The benefit of it is that you could run into some amazing people. You know? You never know. You could run into Derek Chisora or something like that, right? So that's the cool part about it. Hypothetically, would someone be able to stream this on Discord or something? Hypothetically, of course. Yes, they would. I will tell you that if you do stream it on Discord, there is a possibility that your Discord will get nuked, as that has happened to me. In theory, you could put this live in a Discord, and stream it there and have people allowed to see it. The only thing is, Discord might absolutely nuke it. Down below, 2 hours for probably, well, hypothetically, that's what it's going to be in about 2 hours. So main card's just about to start. So I think in general, I'm very interested. I don't know a ton of the other people on this card other than the co-main. You know, the other fighters, I think it's great. I mean, it's happened. It definitely works. I've definitely tested that theory, Nakey. You know, I think both fighters are going to start out pretty careful. I think Jake is especially going to be careful. I think Jake talks a lot, and I think he's very excited about the fight. But I also think he knows that he's in for a very serious fight here. Like I said, Tommy's resume is not the craziest resume, but he's not fighting guys that have lost a step, that aren't in their prime anymore. You know, I don't think Tommy has crazy power, but he's a, pretty legit boxer. I think that's going to deter Jake from going in there and just trying to get a straight out knockout. That's for sure. It's going to take a little bit. Vaughn, how are you going? How's it doing, man? How you doing? So, we got the first matchup right here. We'll see how this goes. Dude, Deontay Wilder's in the house. I think, honestly, tonight we are going to see some kind of promotion of a fight after this fight's done. There's a lot of Wilder. Wilder is decked out tonight, which I love. I love that we got Mike Tyson's there. We got Deontay Wilder. Obviously, we got Tyson Fury there. We got Derek Chisora. That's all good. So, Discord got nuked last time, so oh, dude, it's been good for the most part. I mean, kids are never easy. That's for sure. I mean, you know, second one's always easier than the first one. First one's really tough. Second one's pretty easy in comparison. Oh yeah, Butterbean's his middle name. Butterbean's Nick, that's his middle name, man. But yeah, I mean, you have one kid. Second one's pretty easy. It's not too hard. You know? So. You better than name your kid Bambi. Yeah, no. Saw Marine coming out to a classic banger. Butterbean memes, dude. So for Kick, I have Butterbean as my as my profile picture. You know? Name your kid Bambi. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah. Picking the name is very important. You don't want to pick the wrong name. Dude, I love that song too. Dude, a 22-year-old versus a 41-year-old. Okay. You know this is okay, if you ever see a 22-year-old versus a 41-year-old, you have a good sense of who's the prospect And who is the easy target? Jeez, man. Talk about a freaking easy card. Unless you're B-Hop. Yes, that's true. Boxing Therapy, 100%. Unless you're B-Hop. That's, you know. We have a good sense of how this is going to go for sure, dude. All right, first fight. Yep. Someone's going to... I have a feeling I know who's going to go sleep on this fight. We acted like Triple G is a 7-year-old. Dude, I do not want to see Triple G fighting anymore, man. I do not want to see that. I'll be honest with you. We have a lot of good fights this year, though. We have, I mean, I gotta say, Ryan Garcia versus Tank. Walmart, he looks like Wish.com Jake Paul. Oh my gosh. So many good fights this year, though. Ryan getting killed by Tank. There's a weird thing. So, Booker, there's a weird thing I've noticed. I don't know what it is. I just keep hearing this over and over and over again from people. And I don't know why. People keep saying this time and time again. Oh, Ryan Garcia's fighting someone who's tall and has huge... Oh, I'm sorry. Tank Davis is fighting someone who's taller and has more reach than what he's used to. Or he's never fought anyone with this height and reach. And it's like, does everyone forget about Tank Davis beating Jose Pedraza? Does like everyone forget about that? Pedraza is the same height, has the same reach, and has very fast hands. You could say, okay, Ryan has faster hands, but still, like, do people forget about that fight? Do they just like not remember Tank Davis beating him? Like, I don't understand it. I don't understand that argument. So, first round, and the size difference is noticeable. Holy cow, the size difference is noticeable. So, Sam Marine looks substantially bigger than Simeon. And he's already landing some good shots. This is not going to go very far. Sam Marine, I have a feeling, is going to beat the hell out of this guy. You know? Oh, yeah, tall. Yeah, right? See, Booker knows exactly what I'm talking about, because it's like, for whatever reason, people are like, yeah, I don't know if Tank can handle that. It's like, what are you talking about, man? The big thing you could also say, oh, and Simeon is already down. Yeah, big stoppage coming right here. And it's over. Wow, that was fun. He knocked out a heavyweight in sparring. I don't know about that. Well, that was fun while it lasted, right? They didn't give him any chance to continue. Yeah, Twitch was acting a little weird. I mean, don't get me wrong, he wasn't gonna win. That was yeah, Hoochie, that was super quick. You know? I'm not allowed to show it, the fight on Twitch. I'll get banned instantly, man. Zion, thank you for the follow, though. The fighting pride of Jordan. I mean, I'm not surprised that the first fight was a joke. Not surprised. This is... Yeah, it's allowed to be done on Discord. Your Discord might get nuked, though. There's a good chance your Discord won't exist afterwards. It happens. So... What's that mean? It means that Discord will literally delete your entire Discord. It means that they'll literally just kill your Discord if you stream stuff sometimes. Snakey's exactly right. So, yeah, it's very possible it could be deleted. But Zion, quickly check your whispers, man. That should help you out. What do you see? What's going on, man? So far, I'm kind of leaning towards Tommy to win by points. Justin, check your whispers too while you're at it. So, I'm going to pick Tommy for right now. Although Jake has basically proven me wrong every time. Von Blue, what's going on, man? I'm going to pick Josh Taylor. Well, see, the problem is Josh Taylor hasn't fought in for so long. But if Josh Taylor is the classic Josh Taylor that beat Prograis, I think he destroys T.O. What's your thoughts, Vaughn? Team, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. That's my general thoughts. I think T.O. hasn't looked super impressive, man. Classic Saudi antics. Mic not working. I mean, Tio just has not impressed me lately. He just hasn't looked super impressive at 140. Now, like I said, Josh Taylor hasn't been super active, and anything's possible. But I would put my money on Josh Taylor. Hope we get... Yeah, dude, I would love everything to be quick tonight. I know, Josh. Everyone knows Josh lost his last one, man. I think Josh wins, but it could get sticky in there for him, for sure. I mean, 140 right now is just a jumbled mess. It was so clear cut at 140 when Josh Taylor was the clear, undisputed champion. And then he just drops most of his belts. And Regis Prograis looks amazing recently. Right? And it's like, okay. T.O. goes up. Devin Haney's talking about going up. Ryan Garcia's talking about going up, and suddenly 140's like looking amazing. Oh yeah, this made up belt, dude. This is the WBC. Okay, the WBC has taken 2 giant L's this week. Number 1, creating this belt for this stupid fight. Terrible idea by the WBC. And number 2, clearing Conor Benn. The WBC clearing Conor Benn was a awful look on their part. Awful look by the WBC. I mean, people have been kind of talking junk about the WBC for a little while now when they did the franchise belt. I get that. But to create this belt, and then they've created a couple other belts. The Conor Benn thing though, man. That right there, when they backed Conor Benn, I was like, no, my friend. That was a bad move on your part. That they lost a lot of respect from people when they did that. So this is the deal. I've heard a lot of things. I've heard he's eating 36 eggs a week and everything like that. I've heard all this kind of stuff. The hard part about it is they have testing that they can do to make sure that the main cause for you to be testing hot for that substance is not eggs. We have the science. It's not hard. They can do that. And the WBC, as far as I'm concerned, does not have any proof that he didn't piss hot. So, oh yeah, Wilder's at the fight. I was just saying, Vaughn, I bet you they're going to make a big announcement after this fight. He was, former unified champion. I think they would be super focused. My worry is for Taylor, he has a tendency to get caught up in those 50-50 exchanges. For sure he does. Yeah, dude. I absolutely think you're right on that, Vaughn. The winner of the Jake versus Tommy is going to be in the top 15 in the WBC Cruiserweight rankings. Yeah, that's a bad look by WBC. That's a bad look by WBC. I don't understand. I just don't get it. Personally. Haney versus Loma. I love Lomachenko. You guys know that. But I think my boy Loma's gonna get absolutely battered by just nonstop jabs, man. I think the jabs are gonna be too much. Haney's just too young, too fresh, too good right now. You just need meat from Mexico. You need herbal tea. And finally, you need eggs. The meal of champions. Boxing therapy. Don't forget. On top of that, you need nasal spray from Billy Joe Saunders, and you need wild boar meat from Tyson Fury. Or you can get your supplement powder from Dillian White. So, you got $20 on Jake Paul to win by TKO. Dude, if you're right, you're going to make some probably decent money on that. Jay White, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Leon, what's going on, man? How are you doing? Think I'm right about the Loma hate? Yeah, dude, I love Loma. I think Loma in his prime back in the day, I think he could have maybe handled a younger version, especially a younger version of Haney. But Haney in that Kambosos fight showed me a couple things that I was impressed by. And I know some people, look, this is the deal. This is the plain deal when it comes to Lomachenko versus Haney. And if Lomas tries to beat Haney and try to use just pure footwork, I don't think it's going to happen. His footwork, I don't think is the same anymore. But if Haney's smart and doesn't do what he did against Linares, I think he wins. Which is, and against Linares, he was schooling Linares every single round. He was crushing Linares every round. And Linares just didn't have any answers. Devin Haney decided, I'm going to go against going from the long range to more mid range. I'm going to get in closer. and I want to start scrapping a little bit more. I want to get the knockout, because if I get the knockout, it'll look great and people will respect me more, because people are criticizing Haney for being a boring fighter. So he did, and then he got clocked and he got wobbled, and people were like, oh no, Linares is going to finish him, and he got out of there. After that, against Kambosos, he fought a super smart fight. His diversity in terms of feints and jabs and movement and angles were great. He was changing stuff all the time, and Kambosos, although when Kambosos started to get some timing, Haney would slightly change it, and he would catch him trying to come in. It was a really smart game plan, and he kept it a very smart game plan. Speaking of, there's Devin Haney. If he does that against Loma and doesn't try to force a knockout or to play into that whole, I'm going to try to get in close and try to be, the bigger guy, he could probably win this by just being smart and playing by that jab. That jab alone is amazing. He is one of the best jabs in boxing. Dude, I hear you. 2 beers pot. Yeah, man. I love Lomachenko, but I'm realistic about it. What's this next guy? Muslim Kassan? I don't know anything about him. He's a legit prospect. Okay. Davis versus, I think Davis, if I'm going to pick one person, it's going to be Tank Davis versus Ryan. Biggest reason, is because Tank Davis, I think, has more weapons. He also has a 1-punch power. Browns Nation, check your whispers real quick, man. I think the scariest thing is Mason. Thank you so much for the follow. I think the biggest thing with Tank Davis is that he has the 1-punch power. Ryan Garcia, people are really thinking that, King Ryan has the reach and height and everything like that, and the hand speed. Height and reach aren't going to play a factor. I don't think they're going to play a huge factor in that fight. I think Tank Davis has enough boxing IQ to figure out how to get by that. Hand speed could play a factor. But I think that Tank will figure that out. And he just needs one. Tank just needs one. And I think Ryan has a porous defense is the big thing. He's been proven to have a porous defense. Now, here's one factor. Here's the biggest factor that's going to decide how Tank Davis does against Ryan Garcia. And I think that you have to bring this up. Because if you don't, you're being unrealistic about the fight. Okay? The number one thing about Tank Davis going into the fight is this. His weight seems to be under control. So it's not a problem of weight anymore. We don't have to worry about him coming in too heavy. I think that we all know that Tank can make weight. But the big thing with Tank is he is still having out of the ring issues. His hit and run, that's now coming to fruition. He's going to court for that. He's getting sued now by a guy that he just slapped. Out of the ring issues detract from you focusing on what you have in front of you as a fighter. And out of the ring issues will take time, money, everything away from you when you're trying to focus for a big fight. And if Tank Davis, for whatever reason, gets very distracted during this whole time getting ready for Ryan and maybe gets just a little bit too confident, it could happen where he gets caught with something. They're doing a catch weight at 136, which I think is a foolish catch weight, but so that's my only thing with Tank Davis. I think Tank Davis has solved his, issue of blowing up in between fights in terms of weight. I really applaud that. I like what he's been doing in terms of seeming more serious about everything, but the out of the ring issue garbage, man, is not good. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. That's my only thing with Tank, is if he, for some reason, he can't focus properly, Russell, what's going on, man? How you doing? Um, yeah, that's my only thing with Tank. That's the only way I see Tank really having maybe issues, because we've seen him have little things where he didn't take a fight serious, the Gamboa fight in particular, and then he just didn't look 100%. You know, that was the only time you started to see some of that kind of, I'm having issues not getting ready for a fight or not taking it serious. That's the only time I would say we've seen that. Yeah, recently he's been doing good, but I'm just saying, hit and run issues and getting sued lately is not exactly great behavior. I no longer want to see Spence versus Crawford. I know it's getting old. It's getting so old. Would I watch it? Yes. Would I be happy? No. If they didn't happen, I mean, it is what it is at this point. Tank seems like actually a super fun guy to be around. Which I like. Please help, dude. Just check your whispers. I literally already got there for you. Just go to check your whispers. So you're all set. So. Oh, dude, this guy, this American guy, yeah. I have a feeling this is gonna be another showcase fight right here. Vaughn, you're ahead of me. I have a feeling we know. Oh, this is over. This is not good. Yeah, dude, TikTok's been pretty good. I haven't done a ton on there. I did a massive 10-part series on there. But I've mostly I've had moved, bought a house, had a kid, done everything else but focused on social media. You guys are ahead of me a little bit. I'm gonna have to update soon. Yeah, man. Oh, thank you guys so much. It's been crazy. Trying to move when it's negative 25 degrees outside, not fun. Oh, that's what you're reacting to, Shrek. I was like, man, yeah. 18-foot Minnesota, I feel it. Yeah, dude. Never fun. All right. We got about a minute 15 left. Yeah, 18-foot ring is tiny. This is not good. It all looks small. It all looks small, man. Oh, dude, Russell, the Discord got nuked. It got deleted by Discord. They didn't like what we were doing. Ooh, body shot. Great move from Tommy because he knows to close down the ring. Yeah, exactly. They never sent me a reason. They just flat out. I just woke up one morning and it wasn't there anymore. So I was like, okay. You know. Oh, dude, 2 beers. Thanks for stopping by, man. By the way, guys, if you don't know 2 Beers Podcast, go check them out. At least go check them out on Twitter, man. They have great takes. Fight's over. Damn, man. This has not been a great card so far. Not exactly competitive fight so far. Yeah, another quick fight. Let's hope they just the only thing I'm worried about is they're going to try to stall. If they try to stall, it could be painfully bad. Oh gosh. My only concern. That first punch was great. Was the fight outline legit from Twitter? You mean in terms of like the script? From what I've heard, that's fake, and I'm pretty sure that's fake. Shrek, you were spot on with that one. That's the only thing that I always worry about, Cheesy, is when they stall, it can be painfully bad. Ooh, I like that idea, Booker. It was meant to be a joke by Mike Perry. It wasn't serious. Okay. I thought so. I personally didn't see it, but... Well, that... so far, man, it's been so fast. Do I have another platform? Not similar to Discord. Russell, do you have Twitch at all? If so, quickly jump on Twitch and I got something for you. Main event is Tommy versus Paul, right? Yes, it is. Main card, main event, yeah. So far, pretty quick. Now, I wonder if they have another filler fight. I mean, the next fight's supposed to be a 4-rounder and then co-main. Ugh, that is not a lot of time. I mean, it hasn't even been an hour of the main card. I'm guessing they want 3 hours of at least content. So... Hazen was going to step in. Oh, interesting, Shrek. The horrible ass filler fight for AJ versus Usyk too. Yes, exactly. Filler fights usually are terrible. But my biggest fear with a filler fight on a card like this is that, or just filler content, is that other than Sean Porter, they don't have anyone good doing commentary right now. Davis versus Garcia fight is on Showtime and DAZN. I'm so glad that happened. I'm so glad that happened. Oh, yeah, I think you're right, Shrek. I know these guys will say, oh, I always wanted more action. Why would you want more action when you already I mean, you won in the first round. You get paid the same. Doesn't matter if you go 8 rounds or you go 1 round. They always say it, but they're lying. They're always lying. Were they bad, Shrek? I didn't even watch the prelims. So, you know. I'm not going to make a Discord just so I can get banned, man. I'm sorry. You know? Like my last one did. But Madman, check your whispers, man. I got you. Bunch of D-level boxers fighting. And then 2 YouTubers. Oh, Jake Paul wearing the ski mask. He's got the ski mask, boys. With the bank robbery. He's got the I know Radio Raheem, I haven't seen it. I haven't heard anything from him in a while. Oh, Deontay Wilder. I gotta say, what is Whisper? Sorry for no, it's not a stupid question. So when you're on Twitter, right next to your profile picture, you'll see this little kind of symbol. It's kind of like a square with a little triangle at the bottom. You click on that, and that is personal messaging between people. And if you click on that, it will tell you, you know, if someone sends you a message, it might even have a little icon above it saying 1 or 2 or something like that if someone sends you a message. And that way you can send personal messages and stuff like that. So. Yeah, no problem, man. Wilder's been doing a lot of business here. I'm not surprised. I wouldn't mind seeing either of these douchebags lose tonight. Sleep happy, man. Tonight, if either Tommy or Jake get destroyed. I'll be honest. The benefit, I'm just from a streamer standpoint. The benefit for me is for Jake Paul to win. Because if Jake Paul wins, I would bet there's a rematch. And the rematch would be massive. And the amount of just hype and views and everything would be insane. Devin Haney hanging out with Jake Paul right now, by the way. If Tommy wins, right? I'm not that impressed. Tommy should win. Like think of it this way. Tommy should win. He's legit half brothers with Tyson Fury, has all the resources that he should have to be a great boxer. There's no reason for him not to win this fight. But if Jake Paul wins, you know, it's a big deal. It's a huge deal. So that's my take on that. Yeah, Haney's dressed very well. I gotta say, I think Deontay Wilder's looking really good. I don't always agree with Wilder's fashion, but I think he looks pretty fresh right now, man. Ryder versus Canelo odds, I would probably go 85-15, maybe 90-10 for Canelo. Mind you, it's now going to be in Canelo's hometown in Mexico. You know, David, what's going on, man? How are you doing? So, yeah, I don't give a huge chance for Ryder. He has some chance. We saw how he did against Callum Smith, so he has talent. He's a blue collar boxer, man. That's what Ryder is. He's a blue collar boxer. He picks up his lunch pail. He goes to work. He's nothing flashy. He's not super special, but he's there to fight. You know, he doesn't have any fear of anyone. You You know, so I'll give him that. Caleb Plant versus Benavidez. Ooh, that's going to be a fun one. So the question with the Plant versus Benavidez fight is, do you believe in the hype about Benavidez? Do you believe in that or not? If you believe in the Benavidez hype, then you think he's going to... Jack, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. And Jamma, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I know Wilder might sign with Top Rank. I mean, there's a few things he might sign with. I like that he's, I mean, WB, the PBC is right now hurting. It's hurting right now. So. Wilder's not giving any details out. Ryder legit got the, most BS title shot ever. Got a close decision. He should have lost against, Dane Jacobs. Canelo at home already has 12 rounds of the judges' scorecard. Definitely. Or AJ after the Franklin fight. AJ versus Wilder might be happening. I would love that fight. Look, it's not the perfect timing for AJ versus Wilder in terms of like not the highest amount of at stake, but it is. Playpad, thanks you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. It's still a great fight, man. Huge fight. Wilder said, a fight the people have been waiting for. Vaughn, I really hope you're right, man. I really hope you're right. That would be incredible. That would be incredible. I think either guy, if AJ or Wilder lose that fight, it's going to be because they got knocked out. You know? That would be wild. And the thing that I really like about that fight is just it's so dangerous for both guys. So it's so dangerous. AJ versus Wilder is such a dangerous fight for both guys. I think I would probably put my money on Ruiz. Mostly just because Ruiz has really not looked impressive in his last couple fights. And yes, Ruiz left PBC, which by the way, I mean, now you have Wilder gone, you have Ruiz is gone from PBC, 2 top 10 heavyweights in a very short period of time leaving PBC. What's going on with that? Very bizarre situation. You don't see that very often. Oh yeah, Eddie's super excited about that. No question. Wilder destroys Ruiz. I would say that there's a good chance that I like Andy Ruiz, but the problem with Andy Ruiz is that Andy Ruiz has a tendency to get caught. You know, if Chris Arreola can freaking hit you, man, and catch you, PBC, I mean, they have the Charlo brothers, they have Spence, you know, they have Caleb Plant. So Eddie's gonna. So yeah, that's what I heard. Eddie was talking about doing a fight deal with Andy Ruiz and Deontay Wilder, setting up the fight, and maybe it's even a 1-fight deal. You know, I know. When Andy Ruiz couldn't knock out the old man, that's when you knew he had issues, man. I mean, yeah. I know we're talking about how bad Ruiz is, but still. It's just, it looks so bad for Al Heyman. Yeah. PBC doesn't have the heavyweight depth outside of, yeah, dude, Otto Wallin and Sanchez. There isn't anything for them. Oh, yeah, over there. Eddie's got all the heavyweights and connections. That's true. Nobody really cares about the Charlo brothers, though. As anybody, yeah, dude. Charlos have cooled down quite a bit, haven't they? Yeah, I would bet that right now, Oscar De La Hoya absolutely wants Andy Ruiz badly. When we joke, we always talk about Ortiz being older than he actually is. Yeah, he's 42, he's 43 years old, 42 years old, but we always say he's like 100 years old. Then he lies about his age. So PBC still has a large and quality roster still. Yeah, they have a good core, but they don't have any heavyweights. Jamal's sitting on his ass for the last 2 years. Dude, don't even get me started. I mean, he's just sitting there with that belt. I'm shocked he has not gotten stripped. So, I mean, I'm very curious what PBC is going to try to line up this year. By the way, the Inoue fight and Fulton fight, I'm very excited for. That's going to be a great fight. I think that's probably one of the most underrated fights that people are like kind of not talking about. You know, they're talking about the arena being huge and beautiful, and I gotta say, this guy is on crack if he thinks that. Not really too bad for AJ. The heavyweight division is still getting older. Yep, in the long term. Oh, for Al, yeah. And what's next outside of Jared Anderson? Yeah, Uzbek boys, yeah. The Great Yellow Hope. It's what I call it in a way. If I sleep in, dude, Fulton versus Inoue, man. This is the ugliest arena I've ever seen. I don't know what they're talking about. Oh my god. I mean, so here's a hot take, maybe. The big heavyweight I saw coming out of the UK as a prospect and had a lot of hope with, and I think they just totally screwed him up, was Daniel Dubois. They pushed Daniel Dubois after the Nate Gorman fight, which was a huge win for him. They pushed him to Joe Joyce. Now, granted, Joe Joyce is about as slow as molasses, and I, at the time especially, and still to this day, do not love Joe Joyce. And he just lacked basics. I mean, fundamental basics of moving your head. And I'm just like, how? You know, like, Dubois, yeah, he's overrated now. First of all, he's definitely, we consider him overrated now. But at the time, he looked like a very promising guy. And he was, oh, look at Mike Tyson. Dude, I love Mike Tyson taking a picture with this young fat kid. Oh, that's so sweet, man. Dude, Mike Tyson, I gotta imagine they love Mike Tyson over there. Mike Tyson is, I love that Mike Tyson's all about this event. I have to say, that this event has really crossed over from just being boxing fans into a lot of, I mean, they just showed Ronaldo. They've crossed over into a lot of casual audience for this. Huge casual audience for this fight. Huge casual audience for this fight. I mean, I think that it's hilarious to see Devin Haney wearing a Janet Jackson shirt. And I'm pretty sure that Janet Jackson was stopped making music by the time Devin Haney was born. So. This guy's got the music is this music is perfect. This arena looks terrible, David, I know. BBC got Inoue versus Fulton. Yeah, dude. Caleb versus Plant. Davis versus Garcia. Possibly Crawford versus Spence. Are there underrated fights such as, oh dude, Figueroa versus, yeah, Sayo, absolutely. Yeah, dude. There's Zoo versus Harrison, absolutely, man. There's a lot of really good fights this year. Haney finally gonna get his respect after being Loba. No, he's not, Shrek. I'm gonna tell you what happens. I'm gonna tell you what happens when the Haney versus Loma fight happens. And it's gonna make, if you're a fan of Haney, you're going to be very mad about this, but I'm going to be honest with you. Devin Haney is going to get absolutely ridiculed, or he's going to get told that he's a boring fighter after the Lomachenko fight. Because what's going to happen is Devin Haney's going to do exactly what he did against Kambosos. He's going to fight a really smart fight, a very technical fight. A fight that people that know about boxing are like, wow, he did a lot of really cool things and special things there, and his ring IQ is fantastic, and he changed up his game plan, and I can see where all the little nuances there. And the casuals are going to come in and go, that was boring. Why couldn't he knock out a mid-30s Lomachenko? I can't believe he couldn't knock him out. That's terrible. This is awful. Devin Haney's a boring fighter. I guarantee that's what's going to happen. I guarantee that is what's going to happen. And everyone else is going to go, dude, what are you talking about? Like, to do what he just did was very impressive. And he's a really good technical fighter. And, well, you didn't knock him out, though. Why didn't he knock him out? And that's what's going to happen. He won't, he should, though, yeah. People will say Loma is old and past it, and Tio beat him before, and the boring narrative will keep rolling. Apps, fun, 100%. And you know, guess what? Shakur Stevenson's also probably going to have some of that stigma with him for a little while, too. He's not the hardest hitting guy, but he's super technical. And people are going to say that about fighters, and which is hilarious to me. Because those same guys will turn around and absolutely eat up every single word from Floyd Mayweather. You know, it's like boxing like jazz. The better it is, the less people appreciate it. Yeah. 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 You know? It's so hard to focus with this ugly arena. Oh, man. Yeah, no, it's awful. Oh, yeah, Vaughn. Exactly, man. And look, I get it. I get it. Everyone loves a knockout. Everyone loves a knockout. And that's part of the reason why people, don't appreciate women's boxing as much. Like, hell, we're gonna get Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano again this year. Awesome fight. Huge fight. And it's looking like it's gonna be in Ireland. Boxing is like a sandwich. Whatever way you flip it, the bread comes first. Does anyone know, oh my gosh, this guy's such a clown. Let's see. Yeah, Rick Glasser. Anyone else follow Rick Glasser at all? On Twitter? My favorite is that he was like, big announcement, big fight coming up, big new fight happening, guys. This month, #Usyk Fury, and I'm like, why do you do that? You know it's not gonna happen. Yeah, Deji's in the arena. So all right, let's see how this fight goes, because I have a feeling this is going to be pretty quick too. Dude, Carl, what's going on, man? How are you, man? Jeez, could you pick a more perfect home fighter? Oh, dude, I'm excited for the Jake Paul fight purely because if Jake wins, it's going to be all out chaos on Twitter. Shrek. Let's see what happens here. I have a feeling it's going to be a quick fight. This 19-year-old with a lazy eye is going to get knocked out. Jeez, I wonder if the guy from Saudi Arabia is going to win. I wonder if the hometown guy is gonna beat the 19-year-old kid from Ecuador with a lazy eye. Jeez, man. Yeah, this is gonna go very quickly. Dude, IU's gonna knock this guy out so fast. I think Tommy comes out like this guy and tries him. Oh, it would be interesting. Look, if Tommy starts fast, I'd be a big fan of that. I have a feeling they're going to be very tentative at first. They're going to do a lot of touching, a lot of feeling out at first, but I would love a fast start from one of them, from Jake or Tommy. So either one, I would be a huge fan of that. King, right now we are in the third fight of the main event. Tommy's gas tank is shit. He was gassed out after 6 rounds. He's never going to go 8 rounds. He's never gone 8 rounds before. Interesting. True, Shrek. I mean, Tommy physically looks like he's in phenomenal shape. I'll give him that. No, he did not cheesy, and that's why at the face-in, the face-off, man, we had a Discord that got nuked. That's why Jake Paul kept on saying to him, hey, why didn't you sign the contract? And because Jake actually got it written up, actually sent it over, and it did not get signed. Oh, we might get an upset. We might get an upset. Oh. Dude, could you imagine? Wow. We almost got an upset. Let's see it. Oh! That was a great first round. That was a perfect overhand right. They both got tagged. Wow. This card's pretty bad, but this has been fun so far. We'll let him even, leave alive. Remember when the F1 driver wanted to avoid racing too? Now I'm going, oh man. Yeah, not good. Imagine he followed up with the ground punch. Martinez has a 10-8 round, guys. And he was losing that round. Man, what an opportunity for this Martinez kid, though. Now I'm rooting for him. Lazy eye and all. Come on, let's do it. He can see that punch coming. I think that lazy eye gives him an advantage. Martinez has a good chin. How about you? Getting tagged too. No, this is a scheduled fight right now. Full name. Let's see. Ronald Martinez. Yeah. Very unexpected, Carl. Oh, that's true. Since that's true. Martinez only has to win 1 round. If he wins 1 round, it's over. Because if he wins 1 round, it's a 4-round fight. When you say main event, do you mean the final fight? Yes. So main card is they have prelims, and then usually they have main card, which is your major fights. IMIU just landed a huge shot. Martinez has a hell of a chin, man. Hell of a chin. Yeah, I don't think he's going to win a fight in Saudi Arabia, but kid's trying. Dude, come on, Ronald Martinez. If he wins, man, he's looking better than I thought he would too. He's got heart. He's not there for just a payday. Give him that. I mean, he's taking big shots, but that's kind of expected. I didn't expect like the best fighter. Should have sent Salt Poppy up. Dude, if Salt Poppy was on this. I've been with Ronald Martinez since day one, pound for pound GOAT. Yeah, I have to agree with you, Carl. Yeah, they're getting tired. They're throwing a lot of punches. Man, could you imagine? Could you imagine a kid named Ronald Martinez gets the upset in Saudi Arabia? I don't think so, but so right now Ronald's still up. Ronald's still up 2-1. Technically, Ronald is still winning the fight. Round 3. So, upset is still possible. It's 1918 for Ronald right now. Exactly. I mean, neither guy's super impressive. And the only thing impressive I've seen right now is Ronald's chin is very impressive. He keeps switch hitting too. He just needs one round is right. Oh my gosh. To be fair, this fight's pretty fun, not gonna lie, yeah. Dude, Ronald's chin is fucking insane. Yeah, Ronald has a great chin, man. I know girls that throw punches better than Tommy. Jake by KO, JD. Dude, I think that'd be hilarious. Martinez is having his moment here. Dude's name's Ronald. I mean, you know what could happen? We could get a draw. We could get a draw here. It could be a 2-2 situation. Man, this is not at all how they expected this to happen. Do you think the judges would give Martinez another round if no knockdowns happen, even though he won a round. I don't know, man. We might have to get the mask, the ski mask out for that. I mean, Martinez is eating so many punches. I think you could make the case is the problem. He would have to win a very definitive round. And he hasn't really done that. He's getting hit a lot. Yeah, I mean, Buddy's in the corner just like, just win the round. Just win the round. Don't worry about it. Just win by points. Martinez just needs to win the round, and this dude got the bag. Oh, yeah. I mean, huge upset. Here, Rolly. Yeah, I heard Rolly's going to fighting for a belt at 140. I love that. Rolly was big at 135, so. Fat boy, what's going on? Exactly. You are here for the circus, and the clowns have been coming out. That's for sure. Oh, Martinez eats another huge shot. Holy hell. I think right now, honestly, it's just at the point where Buddy McGirt's like, dude, you've hit this guy with everything. You're not going to knock him out. Martinez has no defense, so he needs more offense. That was behind the head. Yeah, good job, ref. Halama, dude, is just, he's hitting him with everything. His pillow hands are Martinez has a steel or, yeah, it's made of steel or iron. Yeah, that's basically it. Oh, so we are not getting a filler. We are going co-main next. Which is pretty awesome. Loza Hasa, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Martinez is just getting pounded, though. Another huge right hand. Trek, I'm going to go with he's got just pillow fists. Because, I mean, he's hitting him with just huge shots. I mean, he's just hitting him with, just blasting him with right hands, and he's not knocking him down. Let's just give Martinez this round of 10, this round 10-8. Tw 25 seconds left. Dude, do you know how this Martinez kid the chin of Martinez is better than the chin. Oh my god. Gillibrand or Dominic Reyes combined. A rock for a head. He does, seriously. I can't show the match, I'll get banned. Sorry, man. They actually literally have bots that listen for the sound. I'll get banned instantly. So. The last round, I mean, Martinez just got battered that whole round. I mean, round 2, 3, and 4. I think Martinez is going to lose. But he tried. You know? Buddy gave him good instructions, though. Sky, what's going on, man? He might have lost the fight, but he won our hearts. Absolutely. Dude, he ate crazy shots. I mean, hell, man. Right now, they're wrapping Tommy Fury's hands. All right, I gotta show you guys. I gotta show you guys this. This is too funny. This is too funny. Hold on. Let me switch over real quick. You guys see? I don't know if you guys can see. Let me bring this up. I love Twitter for this kind of stuff. This kind of stuff. That's what the internet's meant for. That is exactly what Twitter's meant for. Okay, let's see how the judges have it. All three. Of course. Think we all saw that coming. Shocker. How about you, dude? You need to eat some spinach because you are not very hard hitting. That was a very, very unimpressive fight for him. I mean, what was the kid that that fought Sugar Shane and had the green hair? Remember that? He just took an absolute beating. Same kind of deal here. You got a little wink and nod, you got a little attaboy for taking an absolute beating. Yeah, no, I don't think you could say heavy-fisted at all. Yes, that's exactly it, Shrek. Thank you. I would say this kid's not going to go too far. I mean, obviously for Saudi Arabian fights, this kid's perfect. He's like tailor-made for this audience. I get it. I totally get it. But this is not an impressive showing, if you ask me. You could easily tag people. I mean, you have a partner across from you that's easy to tag. He's very easy to tag. You can't get him out of there. Theo Vaughn just wrote on Twitter, everyone seems to think Jake Paul will win. I do as well. But is that what they want us to think? Never know what's going on. Deontay Wilder and Mike Tyson put to shame by the heavy hitting of us, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I got another thing to show you guys real quick here on Twitter because it's more interesting than what's going on in the ring right now. We get this set up real quick. This is actually, I think, pretty cool. Deontay Wilder was walking around. Get my desktop. I don't think you guys heard that. Let me redo that one. Or did you guys hear that? Or no? Volume's down. Anyways, just Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder being nice to you, which I always appreciate. Especially when you have two guys that went to war like that. Oh, so just it was a low volume. Yeah, Wilder's growing on you. I have to agree with that one. The reason I would say Wilder's grown on me more than anything is just the fact that he didn't just take one fight with Tyson Fury and almost win. He came back in the second fight, got destroyed, and then in the third fight almost won. And it's just like the guy doesn't quit. He's taking super dangerous fights. And he made the heavyweight division really interesting by taking these fights. Devin Haney talking right now on the mic. Looking pretty good in terms of I like what he's wearing right now. Dude. Check out this photo. Look at that photo. Talk about three very interesting personalities. Could you imagine getting a beer with those guys? Could you imagine going to a bar or dinner with Deontay Wilder, Mike Tyson, and Derek Chisora? Holy cow, that would be nuts. So, I know you guys are talking about Jake looking drained. I think that's stress. I think that's stress more than anything. I think Jake's probably a little stressed out. Teddy Atlas just had a take on Twitter. Paul Fury broadcast team said, the country there is warm and invested in boxing. Yeah, uncomfortably. Unfortunately, they are sometimes invested in less humane things too. Hell, hey, ring the bell. Teddy Atlas with a hot take here. Oh. Teddy Atlas with a huge hot take. Teddy, what's going on, man? I'm doing good. You guys ready for the look at this hot take real quick? This is like a no joke hot take. I'm kind of surprised. Wolf, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. This is not the hot take I expected to see from Teddy Atlas. Oh, it's all good, man. So, all good, dude. Go check your whispers real quick, Wolf. You know? Hey, X, what's going on, man? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. So anyways, here's the Teddy Atlas tweet. You know, Teddy Atlas with the hot take. Paul Fury broadcast team said. So Paul Fury broadcast team said the country there is warm and invested in boxing. Yeah, unfortunately, there are sometimes invested in less humane things too. Hey, ring the bell. Ugh. That's, you know, quite the statement. Quite the statement. How many fights till the Paul fight? We have one fight right now. So I'm actually going to update timing. Sorry. We're going to say this is a 12 rounder, so we probably have about 1 hour left, maybe. So. Dude, yeah, I'll always watch a Badu Jack fight. Cruiserweight in boxing is between 175 and 200 pounds. Why no Discord? We actually got our Discord got nuked by Discord. So that's why. That's why. We had one. I am on Kick. Only problem is I can't do two things at once in terms of Kick allows you to show stuff, but I can't do two streams at once where I can show the fight on Kick and Sean Porter looks like Cat Williams right now. Yeah, with the hair, absolutely. So I wonder if they're probably gonna do a little filler time here, because the 4-rounder actually went the distance. Okay, what's up, man? And then we're probably gonna end up with a little bit more filler time. Dude, you know they're gonna take more time, Booker. Oh, that's why I wasn't getting anyone on Kick, probably, is because I didn't put in a title or anything. That's probably why. This fight should be really interesting. This is actually probably the fight I'm most interested in for this entire card, by far. The last fight was fun. It was more like a, you know, enjoy the fight for what it is kind of thing. This fight's the real one, though. Yeah, dude. Martinez, I thought, did a really great job though for what he did. You know. I think Badu Jack is, I'm expecting him to do pretty well in this. I'd love to see Badu Jack win. But who knows? He might be over the hill. He still has, dude, that scar on Badu Jack is just crazy. What's funny, Glove? The Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury winner is going to be top 15 in the cruiserweight ranking, meaning depending on how the main and co-main goes, Jake versus Badu Jack is a real possibility now. Holy shit, you're right. Dude, you're not kidding. Even if Jake loses, technically Tommy Fury could fight Badu Jack. Holy hell. I can't even imagine, man. Dude, Kick.com is a wild platform. You can show anything on that platform, apparently. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know if you guys heard what Aiden Ross was showing on Kick.com. Dude, Mike Tyson walking out with Badu Jack. I knew they were friends. But that's pretty badass, man. What did Aiden Ross show? He wanted to show that there's no TOS on Kick.com for live streaming. And so Aiden Ross legit showed the hub live. He showed the hub, and yeah, Shrek, you didn't hear about this? So, yeah, Aiden Ross is one of the big streamers now on Kick.com. He's not full-time. He is partial. He'll do most of it on Twitch and everything like that. Although he just got banned from Twitch. So did iSpeed get banned from Twitch. And so Aiden Ross was like, yeah, this is kick.com. I want to show you guys this. It has no TOS. Train created kick.com along with Stacks, the gambling website. And dude, they're ringing Ronaldo. Yeah, as of yesterday, he got permabanned. And so Aiden Ross is like, yeah, there's no TOS. I can do anything I want, man. And so Aiden Ross at one time, actually during the Super Bowl, him and Train live stream during the Super Bowl and showed the Super Bowl on kick.com to 100,000 people each to show there's no TOS and they don't have to worry about doing anything they want on that website. So after that, Aiden Ross did a stream and he's like, guys, I'm telling you, there's no rules here. I can do whatever I want. And they're like, well, you can't do anything you want. And he's like, yes, I can. And he pulled up the hub just to show them. He's like, see, and I won't get banned. They're calling out everyone in the crowd, which is wild right now. Michael Buffer's actually having to do a lot more work tonight. He's actually earning that paycheck tonight. Ice Speed's permabanned. I know Aiden Ross got permabanned. And who else did? It was Bruce Dropoff also got banned. So, because Aiden Ross did a whole, there was a tweet about it. Twitch has now indefinitely banned 3 of the biggest black streamers: Aiden Ross, IShowSpeed, and Bruce Dropoff. I don't know the whole reason for why each one of them got, got banned, but they each one got banned for some reason. Promoting Kick, pretty sure, yeah, but probably because of the stuff he's done on Kick, probably. Over a year ago, yeah. Speed, I get a little bit more. Speed, I can understand how that would happen. Speed's pretty nuts. Dude, Badu Jack, not only is it sweet, the thing with Badu Jack is that, like, the outfits that they're all wearing, the gold with the blue and red, looks so old school. Dude, Matt, what's going on, man? It looks so old school. And then he's walking out with Mike Tyson. So badass. Could you imagine walking out with Mike Tyson? Dude, the only thing is with Kick is they have to be able to convert over to getting people to not only stream there for gambling, but for other things as well. Oh, did he just say Tommy Fury instead of Badu Jack? Dude, Mike Buffer's getting too old for this stuff. I'm telling you right now. He's mispronouncing stuff. Your job's pretty simple. You know? I'm kind of shocked by that. I'm gonna go with Blades, Carl. That's a huge mistake. Like, the co-main event, too. He didn't mix up names or anything. He just screwed it up. Dude, remember? Yeah, Makabu versus Canelo. Well, you gotta remember, Carl, anytime I talk about UFC, I'm a total casual, so. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on Kick.com in terms of Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury. Panels, categories, all. You can't even find that. Sports. Dude, they don't even show my channel when under sports. I can't even find my channel on there. On Kick. That's so bizarre. Oh, maybe that's why. I had to hit another button on there. Maybe now I'm streaming on there? I don't know. Let's find out. Anyways, we got co-main going on right now. I think possibly the best fight of the night. All right, here we go. Being the best fight of the night is saying much. Let's be real. Yeah, it's kind of like being the smartest kid on the short bus. Finally, my actual stream shows up on Kick.com. God, they got a long way to go with this website. I think we all want Badu Jack to win this, right? I think it's probably a safe call. I didn't know that Badu Jack was training out of Dubai. Verge of tears whenever I see, dude, Shrek, I know what you mean. Badu's only fights in Dubai. He only fights in Dubai. No, so I guess so. Yeah. I don't know you've seen, but would you think about the new animation of the... I haven't seen the new animation. This third time Badou Jack's on the undercard of a Paul fight. Dude, I think it's a great idea for him. Can Badou Jack become a 3-weight? Oh, dude, if he becomes a 3-weight world champion, I'm going to be so happy. Oh, that's right. They're outside. I forgot they were outside for this fight. Jesus, man. Size-wise, they look pretty similar. I thought Badou was going to look a little bit smaller. Right now for co-main, they just started. They literally just started the first round. Badou looks a lot faster in terms of footwork so far. Kabu looks a little bit more simplistic. Yeah, it's outside. They build these little arenas for these fights in 2 weeks, so they don't put a roof on them. Thankfully, they don't have to worry about rain. Thankfully, they don't have to usually in the Middle East all that much. They have to worry about rain as much. Is my guess. It'll rain money for us Jake believers. Yeah, they're doing an 18-foot ring. I'm still pissed about that. They're doing an 18-foot ring. So far, Badou Jack looking really good. Makabu is very robotic. Which is why I think that's part of the reason why people thought Canelo could beat him. The only thing that an 18-foot ring is going to help us with is just more action. It means that Jake Paul can't use the outside of the ring, or someone can't use the outside of the ring to kind of get away from situations. They're going to have to fight. I put a good amount on the Jake fight. Go big, go home, right? Did any of us books set lines for Paul versus Fury? I only see it offshore. I usually don't bet on anything. This would be a fun one to bet on. Like I said, if you want good money, go for a draw. Gonna help Jake Paul a lot. Help him cut off the ring. Past Tommy's long arms. Yeah, true. Just asking the other degenerates in the crowd. Hey, I support gambling, man. If you got the money and you get fun out of it, go for it. There's a lot worse things to spend money on than betting on sports. Let me tell you. If you have a good time doing that, that's all that matters. Yeah, I'd say this is a Badou Jack round. I will say the B-roll they have in between their little promotions in between rounds is quite comical. They are building this fight up, man. That boy's stiff. Yeah, he is Booker. For sure. Yeah, they're not going to do any filler fights, so we're going straight into the main after this. I could see this going the distance, this fight. This DJ girl has been doing the same white girl move for the last 3 hours. You can tell, yeah, I mean, cruiserweight, yeah. I have to agree, Shrek. Cruiserweight's kind of it's been a weak class for a little while. She's lucky she's pretty. Yeah. I agree with that one, Booker. Kabu coming out a little bit faster, a little bit more aggressive this round so far. Fuck it's getting to Saudi Arabia. Shrek, they love white women like that. Who you got, Jake or Tommy? I want to probably pick, like I've said, I think Tommy's probably going to win by points, but I think it's going to be a draw, and they're going to run it back and have a massive boatload of cash waiting for them for a running it back. But most likely, I think Tommy should win by points. It'll be lackluster. People will complain, and you know, that's how I'm predicting it. So, Booty Pie Army, how's it going, man? Badu Jack's looking real good. Think Tommy will win too. Yeah, I think that's probably the safe bet. But you never know. I mean, either guy has really been tested. Anything can happen. And the footwork of Badu Jack is fantastic right now. He looks so much lighter than Makabu. Makabu looks very flat-footed. Like super flat-footed. He has a very pawing jab. It doesn't really do anything. I mean, the fact that Tommy Fury or Jake Paul could be in the top 15 at cruiserweight and they would have to fight Badu Jack possibly is terrifying for either one of them. Nope. We have about an hour until probably the fight starts. Look how good Badu Jack looks, man. That right there is a hardcore boxer. That's a 2-weight world champion, and he looks it, and he could become a 3-weight world champion tonight. Makabu just very flat-footed. Not really doing a ton. Throwing a bunch, but not doing much. I'd give that to Badu Jack again. Badu Jack looking very fresh. Good spring. I mean, just looking better overall. So. Badu Jack versus Jake Paul would actually be hilarious. Yeah, that'd be scary. Yeah, right? Right, Booker? Exactly. It makes perfect sense when you look at it. Makabu does not seem that impressive. Yeah, Shrek, I have to agree. He looks so good. Might be. Literally, dude, I mean, if you're going to write in all caps, just literally just look below. I literally have it right there written out when the fight's going to happen. So. Kabu is coming on very strong right now. Yeah. Oh, nice uppercut from Badou Jack, though. Badou Jack eating a few more shots this round. Yeah. Yeah, Badou Jack definitely moves like he's at a lighter weight class. He looks like a light heavyweight the way he moves. He's built for cruiser though, so taking some good body shots. Makabu's definitely coming on strong right now. The only thing I would worry about, looks like there might be a slight cut over Badou Jack's right eye. Maybe slight cut. I could be wrong. Oh, I can't show the fight. I'll literally get banned instantly. You won't find anyone showing the fight on Twitch. Sorry, ma'am. Mackenzie. But, since you asked politely, Mackenzie, go check your whispers real quick. Makabu's trying to force it and try to use his power right now and just dig deep to see if he can just intimidate and push around Badou Jack. I wonder if Makabu has the gas tank to do that for 12 rounds, though. He's already down probably at least a round, maybe two, depending on. Or he might be even right now at best. How do I do that? So up on Twitch, you see your profile picture. Go right to the left of that, and you'll see a box that has a little triangle at the bottom. And you click on that. It says Whispers. Just click on that. And there you go. Oh, yeah. Tug, what's going on, man? Doing good, man. I'm hoping for Inoue, but I think Fulton's gonna be an all-out knockdown, drag-out freaking fight, man. You know? PewDiePie, just because of the name alone, man, go check your whispers. And because you asked politely. That was a good Makabu round. Yeah, I know, Tug. But I got you, Tug. You can always check your whispers too, man. Kabu moves like he's 290 pounds. He definitely moves like a bigger boy. Bro fist? I got you, man. Badu Jack, though, this is a good round for Badu. He's coming back pretty strong. He's looking to scrap. Oh, dude, what's going on? Oh, Makabu goes down hard. Oh, boy. Is he hurt? Badu Jack, can he go for the kill? Good right hand. Good uppercut. Makabu looks decent. His legs aren't too wobbly, but he definitely seems a little dazed. He's pawing like crazy with that left hand, with that right hand right now. Badu Jack is fighting pretty smart right now. Badu's looking so good right now, man. Body shots. Upstairs, downstairs. Huge round. Huge round for Badu Jack. What a round for Badu Jack. And he's standing up in between rounds. Boom. Oh, slight trip there, but still. A little bit of tripping. You can see that Badu Jack was on his foot a little bit. Did a Tim Bradley roll? Badu Jack was on his foot though, to be fair. Ninja rolled like Izzy. But still, Badu Jack still coming ahead here. So, Marcus, thanks you so much for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Makabu coming out again, trying to be the aggressor on the front foot. He definitely doesn't seem hurt. That's got to be a little bit frustrating for him, though. He paws a lot with that right hand, and I would love to see him throw more straight jabs. Oh, nice right hand from Badu Jack. Badu Jack's able to time him pretty well right now. One ad, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Badu Jack having a good round right now. Minute 50 left. Kabu's trying to come on strong. Badu Jack's finding those windows, though, to be successful. I'd say the quality of work is better from Badu Jack. Volume's coming from Makabu. Kabu trying to get that round back from last round. Oh, man. Badu Jack just picking him apart. Huge right hand right there. Those uppercuts, yeah, are just vicious. Badu Jack just seems to have a lot more. He's just so much more refined, man. Gonna have to commit a murder to win. Makabu is trying to just muscle his way to a win right now. It's not gonna happen. Where are you watching right now? A few different locations. But Blake, if you check your whispers, I got a spot for you. Yeah, I got you, man. No problem. Enjoy the fight. I like the body work I'm seeing from Badu Jack. He's not forgetting to go to the body. He's not focusing. He's not head hunting too much. Although Makabu is not exactly a guy that moves his head too much. He moves it to the right. He moves it to the left a little bit, but he doesn't really have a lot of head movement. Pretty stationary target. I didn't even see what his boxing trunks look like. I'm not expecting anything but amazing boxing trunks and outfit, and also a walkout from Jake Paul. Kabu trying, I mean, really putting in a lot of volume. Oh, I saw it's black with the American flag. Oh, that's cool. Dude, I just realized this is not even going to be, they're barely going to hit 3 hours for this whole thing, which is kind of crazy. I mean, the volume's coming from Makabu, but the better work's coming from. Big question is fuel tank. We're only on round 6. This is going to be a long fight. It's going to be a long fight. Ooh, Makabu just got hit with a big right. Woo. You think it's going to go to the judges? It could. It very well could. Badu beating third time right now. Yeah, he is. Although, how old is Makabu? I don't feel like he's a spring chicken either. I could be wrong, though. Oh, it doesn't say. I mean, Makabu's been fighting since 2008. So, I don't think he's a young guy either. Here's Wikipedia. He's 35 years old. So, yeah. He's old as well. 39 versus 35. The guy that's 37, I could tell you there's not a huge difference. When you start to get to those later 30 years, it's more about how you treat yourself. Oh, Makabu seems hurt. Badu Jack hurt him, it looks like. It's always tough with Southpaws versus Orthodox. Those front feet. Yeah, Makabu's stepping all over Badu Jack, and Badu Jack's stepping all over Makabu. Last minute here in round 7. Yeah, Makabu's starting to get a little bit more tired for sure. All right. Dude, the hype in between the rounds is so funny. Jake Paul has terrible tattoos, by the way. Don't be like Jake. Get good tattoo. Just let me just say this. Get good tattoo. This in between rounds promo of Jake Paul is just absurd. Jake Paul, man. Oh my God. All right, round 8. I mean, Junior's doing the volume at least. Some refs, I mean, some judges do like volume. But, oh, beautiful straight right hand. You guys feel like Badou Jack's comfortably up right now, or do you think that it's a little bit closer than that? Anytime Badou Jack lands that straight right, dude. Yeah, Badou is southpaw. I don't know if that's going to do much, but he's still, you know, trying it. Dude, Badou is gotta be absolutely feeling some of these punches from Makabu because he's going to the body pretty viciously. That straight right hand, though, just lands beautifully 2 in a row on Makabu. Another good shot, couple shots. Oh, uppercuts now landing from Badou Jack. Kabu's a tough customer, though, man. Kabu, that volume is just unbelievable right now. Can he keep it up for those last couple rounds? Here we go. 9th round. So far, Makabu has outlanded Badou Jack. Let's see what happens. Like I said, we could get something interesting here in terms of judges. If they like the volume coming out of Makabu, we could get a draw. I mean, Badou Jack is a guy that has been very unlucky when it's gone to the cards. He's been very unlucky when it's gone to the cards multiple times. So, Robinson Dale, how's it going, man? Watching a great co-main right now. Badu Jack landing some good shots right now. Makabu, though, does not like going backwards. Wolf, what's going on, man? Wolf, you seen this fight right now? Oh, yeah, same, man. Great right hand again for Badu Jack. Another good right hand. Makabu's definitely looking a lot more tired here in the 9th round. Taking the round a little bit off in terms of trying to put power into those punches, just trying to still throw volume. Oh, dude, Wolf. Badu Jack trying to get his 3rd weight world championship up at cruiserweight against Makabu right now. Good fight. Solid fight. Quality work coming from Badu Jack, but the volume's coming from Makabu. Like I said, Makabu's not throwing everything he can into these punches. He's just trying to throw volume. But Badu Jack landing some nice shots here near the end of the round. Makabu just, eats a huge right hand at the end of the round. Good end to the round for Badu Jack. Yet again, classic round for these two where you look at it, do you prefer clean work or do you prefer just pure volume? And I think Badu Jack made a case for himself that round. A couple of the rounds earlier, you could give the nod certainly to Makabu. Right now, so he just moved up to cruiser. He has no belts, but he's fighting for a belt right now. Like Perry spoiled it by releasing the script. Jake Paul's fight, I don't know. He got a hold of that. Oh, dude, if he actually did, that'd be hilarious. Yeah, we've talked about that a couple times in the last couple hours. Right. Badu Jack, Makabu. Round 10. Yet again, Makabu always comes out very strong. Very much on the front foot. Good body shots. On a draw with him. Yeah, dude, boxing therapy. That's a good idea. Funny as it would be if the fight went exactly how Mike Perry leaked it. Oh my God, dude. No, that'd be insane. Yeah, WBC champion. That's why it's a very interesting fight overall. Makabu is... I wonder how Jake is going to make sure that his eye swells up. Just got to cut it. You got to like do the classic WWE thing where you hide a razor there and just cut it, right? Arts, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Right now, Makabu taking this round off so far. Badu Jack landing some good shots. Oh no, this is not good for Makabu. Jr. looking a little bit wobbly. Definitely looking tired. Badu Jack doing a nice job right now. Trying to clean up these championship rounds. Although I will say it looks like Badu Jack's left eye is slightly swollen. Not too bad, but certainly swollen a little bit. Makabu's still coming forward, throwing punches and bunches here. Landing some good shots on Badu Jack. Yeah, you bet on Jack as an underdog. Great bet. Makabu seems to be able to take all the power that Jack's throwing at him, but the accuracy is really nice from Jack. Makabu seems to have the better power, but it doesn't seem to affect Badu Jack too much. Like I said, though, that left eye from Badu Jack is starting to swell up a little bit. Certainly giving him issues. Oh, nice uppercut from Badu Jack. And another big, huge lead left. Makabu seems a little bit wobbly. And here comes Badu Jack. So a couple lead crosses right here. And Makabu seems a little bit stunned. And they're getting into it close. Very, very in close. Normally you expect cruiserweights to fight more mid-range. Right now they're getting into it up and close. Great round. Wow. That's a fun round right there. I mean, whew. I'll say this about Makabu, man. He does seem slow. He does seem robotic. But he's got a lot of dog in him, man. He's taken some big shots from Badu Jack, and he has zero quit in him. I mean, I thought for sure Badu Jack was going to land something huge, maybe drop him. I do have Badu Jack probably up right now because his punches are, his accuracy is better. It's just cleaner work coming from Badu Jack. That's, like I said, though, sometimes judges prefer volume. I would say right now, looking at Twitter, most people have Badu Jack up. Lawrence Okoli just trying to say that neither one of them will fight me. Yeah. Oh, Badu Jack knocks down Makabu! Huge knockdown for Badu Jack here in the 11th round. Massive, massive knockdown. Second knockdown of the fight. Wow! Well, that changes everything. Makabu comes out swinging. Badu Jack going to work right now. Badu Jack biding his time, though. Not pressing it. Huge right hand right there. Makabu looks hurt. Makabu's definitely a little bit wobbly. Badu Jack using that experience in terms of not pushing for that. Oh, great shot. Makabu's hurt for sure. Straight right hand from Badu Jack. Makabu looks hurt, but Badu Jack has a minute 40 left in the round. 1-2's landing from Badu Jack. This is a great round right here. Makabu is just looking like he's trying to hold on a little bit, but he's doing a good job overall. He's not going down. He's still throwing some punches. Jack, though, I mean, Badu Jack definitely winning right now. Makabu still looking a little bit wobbly. Oh, Shrek, that sucks, dude. Oh, absolutely, man. Yeah, this is classic stuff, right? Oh, wow. The hand speed of Badu Jack right now is just punches and bunches. Still bouncing, by the way. Still bouncing on his toes right now from Badu Jack. Looking great. Good body shot from Badu Jack. Makabu, though, coming forward. Being the aggressor. Oh, man. If Badu Jack becomes a third weight world champion, I'd be so happy. And Wolf, we were talking about the fact that Jake Paul and Tommy Fury, if they win, they are top 15 WBC, meaning they could essentially fight Badu Jack. And either one of them would get absolutely murdered by Badu Jack. He looks incredible tonight. For a third, you would never guess that Badu Jack looks 39 years old, man. Wow. Huge round for Badu Jack. Look, if Makabu was champion, Canelo would have a better shot. Badu Jack moves way too well for him. I didn't expect all 12. I could see all 12, but I didn't expect all 12 after the last time Badu Jack dropped him. The first time, I thought he was going to finish it there, possibly, the next round. That right there was a clean right hand. Clean right hand. Look at this. Oh, beautiful shot from Badu Jack. The first time that Makabu went down is because I think Badu Jack stepped on his foot. That second time, that was just clean as hell. Probably right now, probably closer to 20 minutes. Let me update that for you. So, this is a huge round right now. Oh, big right hand. Makabu's hurt. Badu Jack's trying to finish. So it's over. Badu Jack is the new WBC champion. It's over. No way. Wow. Badu Jack with the win in the 12th round. Mr. Beastly, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Prison Mike, check your whispers real quick. Snippy Ninja, check your whispers real quick. What a fight. Fight of the night for sure. I wonder if they have a rematch clause, because Badu Jack, whoa, beautiful right hand. Mr. Beastly, go check your whispers as well, man. Hell of a round right there for Badu Jack, man. No, I don't think he is either, but jeez. All right, boys. I will be right back. We will get back to this because that's a huge round, man. How long? Right down below, probably about 20 minutes or less. Zion. I'll be right back, guys. All right, boys. Bart, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Mark my word, Tommy Fury's getting his butt kicked. Then you'll see Tyson Fury hop in after Tommy tags him in. And you'll have a regular old American WWE show on our hands. Oh my God, man. I think it's gonna be a draw. Wow, 7-time world champion, 3-weight world champion. Damn, man. I think Jake Paul decision. Do you know if any of these fighters are tested? I have no idea. I would say probably no. I think the contract fight decides the winner, unfortunately. NDA. Tug, go check your Discord. So, Anik, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it, man. So, yeah. This is probably fight of the night. Oh, you haven't logged on to Discord yet? I hear you. Wow, what a fight, though. What a fight. Makabu's got to be pissed right now. Pissed. Tug, I also got you in whispers, man. Is Jack old enough to have seen Snatch the movie? Mickey take no dives. Captain, what's going on, brother? Dude, that Snatch is a classic. Holy hell, boys, are you guys ready for this? Oh, man. Game Pass, Dad. It's the movie. What's going on, Game Pass, Dad? Guys, if you haven't seen Game Pass, Dad, go check out his channel, dude. One of the best streamers. Hell of a good fight. Hell of a good fight. And Badu Jack, you know, I think we're all very happy to see him. Game Pass, check your whispers real quick. I mean, hell of a good fight right there. I mean, for a co-main, can't beat that. Prediction for tonight, I'm going to probably pick Tommy Fury by decision, by points. That said, I think the fun thing would be to see a draw, and I think that a lot of people would make a lot of money off that. Probably 20 minutes or 15 minutes or less now. I got to update that timing because everyone always asks me how much time. Expect probably 10 minutes, maybe max. SB. So let's see what happens here. But I think the safest bet is Tommy Fury to win by points. I think if you want to win a lot of money, yeah, probably about 10 minutes or so. Since that fight basically went the distance, I thought they were gonna maybe throw in a filler fight. I think we're probably safe to say that about 10 minutes or so we'll get ring walks, not actual fight, but we'll get ring walks in about 10 minutes. You know? So that's my best guess. 100% Jake Paul wins. Rigged. Oh my gosh. Well, we'll see. Widows, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Decoy, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. I know a couple people were saying that Jake Paul looks pretty drained. So, yeah. You know? Apparently the script was already, yeah, we have already talked about it. You know. Oh, day's going pretty good. I mean, that co-main was excellent, man. How are you doing, Tyler? Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Jake Paul, big man, smashing him. That would be pretty good, man. How old you? How old am I? I'm in my mid-30s. How old are you? Oh, okay, 27, cool. I have not got to play Undisputed. I know. I've played some of it though. I've played some of the betas and stuff. Anyone know where I can buy Connor's eggs? I want to get as strong as him in a legitimate way. Oh God. Her name is Emma. Well, if ma'am is watching and her name's Emma, welcome to watching the stream. Hopefully you're enjoying the fights tonight. Got these amateur need an hour and a half to warm up pre-fight. So, what? I don't know what cap you're oh, this cap? This is a company I used to work for called Melon back in the day. It's still around though. I do. I'm married and have kids. Yeah. Tyler digging right into the personal question. Doesn't ask my favorite fighter. Doesn't ask how much I like boxing. Goes straight into the personal. So, hey Haglo, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. What's their names? How about no? That's too personal, and I don't know you. Jojo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Jojo, you can see. I'll give you a little quick whisper, real quick. Can't show it. I will get absolutely banned. Now, what's your IP and social security number? If Natalie, total of 2 females. Yeah, no, Natalie's not gonna be around. I hear you. What do you think is winning? I'm probably gonna put my money on Tommy to win by points. I think it's gonna be a draw though. I think we're gonna need a draw. I love that everyone is absolutely not following the rules in terms of what to ask, but I will help you guys out. Go check your whispers, and you're welcome. I am from the US, yeah. There you go. Jake Paul giving his little pregame. I know it is. No, Game Pass, you're right, man. It's crazy that Jake Paul did do this purely because a couple reasons. One, it's a dangerous sport. Two, it's a lot of effort. It's not low effort. And 3, the amount of money to do this, man, is nuts. On top of that, he's at a weight class that's very, very dangerous. Oh, there's crazy money in boxing for sure. But the thing is, there's boxers that do years and years and years. They're in the Olympics. They get promoted. They go to big organizations, and they still never do what Jake Paul's doing. Got money on Mayweather? Well, Mayweather fought last night, and you won your money then. Thoughts on winners of the fight? Sorry if it's already been explained. Okay. Yeah, I just think that Tommy Fury's probably going to win by points is probably the safest bet. By far. The biggest thing in boxing is if you can become a spectacle. You can be some kind of person that people want to watch. There's a famous quote, my famous quote by Muhammad Ali I use all the time. Is 50% of the people are here to watch me win. 50% of them are here to watch me get knocked out. And that is Jake Paul to a T. He's here to win, but he's also, so many people watch just to see if he's going to lose. And that really fuels this whole industry. Category of disliking, to watch Jake Paul get punched in the face. You and a lot of people, Game Pass, for sure. And I will be fair to Jake Paul. The one thing I've said multiple times is we've had people in the chat multiple times say, hey, I started watching boxing because of Jake Paul and you, and we started kind of like hanging out in the chat, and now I'm watching boxing on a regular basis, and now I'm into boxing, and they started boxing themselves. We've had people say, I didn't know about, for instance, Badu Jack, who just fought on the co-main. I've never heard of him before, and now I'm a Badu Jack fan. And Badu Jack's 39. He's been boxing for a long time. So he is giving some shine to some real boxers. Regis Prograis was one of them in particular as well, who's a co-main, and it's good for him to get that kind of exposure to young individuals. Jake Paul's a gateway drug to boxing for a lot of people. They start with Jake Paul, they go to Ryan Garcia, they go to Canelo, they go to, they eventually move into the sport because they're interested in it, and you have to have a personality in the sport to do it. And I've had friends call me up and say after a major Jake Paul fight, hey, my 16-year-old daughter didn't even know who Mike Tyson was or Roy Jones Jr., and because Jake Paul was fighting on that card, hey, guess what? She sat down with me. She watched the entire card. She learned about Mike Tyson. She learned about Roy Jones Jr., and she watched it not because she's a Jake Paul even fan, but because she knew his name. So, I think some people are really critical of Jake Paul and these influence boxers. I'll say this. If you want to point blame at anyone for doing anything wrong in boxing, it's not the influencers. It's not the YouTubers. The biggest problem are greedy fighters and greedy promoters that aren't making fights that should have happened. Spence versus Crawford should have happened 3-4 years ago. Man, oh, dude, I love Roy Jones Jr. Game Pass. It's really the promoters. It's the networks that don't want to put on or do co-sponsorships for these fights. It's a lot of that issue that you're going to have. So that's why we have this fight right now with Jake Paul and Tommy Fury in Saudi Arabia or in the Middle East in general, because you're not going to be able to see people putting in the money. So it's time, boys. That one guy, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Oh, I got you, man. Go check your whispers. I got you, man. Oh, dude, I'm glad you're here too, Game Pass. We'll see what's going on. Jojo, try that out. That might help you out. So, only one real Fury. That's what I'm saying. Hell yeah, man. Let's see what happens. This should be fun, boys. Look, this is like this is the circus. That's what this is. This is the circus, and when the circus comes to town, you buy a bag of peanuts and you watch the show, okay? We all know this. We all know this. That said, WBC is going to rank this individual in the top 15. So, either one of these guys is going to have to be legit in some way, shape, or form. So, imagine if here comes Tom, dude. The fact that Tommy Fury's walking first is wild to me. Tommy Fury's walking first. Whoa, that had to be a contract thing. That had to be a contract thing. That had to be a contract thing. Guys, I know it is a small thing but Tommy Fury walking first is is a kind of a big deal. I'm shocked. You know? I mean, the fact that they had to even do that. So the significance of walking order is this Game Pass. The champion, the number one. So there's what we call an A side, B side for fights. A side is the guy that has the cream of the crop. He has the biggest cut of the everything. It means that he is the one that is the number one guy. And that is the A side. He always walks second. B side is the smaller fish, the guy that is usually there to try to take a title, or is the guy that's making less money and is a smaller fighter, and he walks first. So the fact that Jake Paul walks second is, yeah. Of course Jake Paul's also making 27 million, and Tommy Fury's making around 9 million from what I've heard. So I get it. But still, Bambi, I don't know Bambi as a company really, to be honest, but the fact that I'm typing it now means it's probably going to be in all my Instagram ads and everything else. You know? A food manufacturer, maybe? I don't know. That's the best thing I could find. What kind of gimp costume would Jake be wearing this time? Oh my god. Here we go. Tommy's outfit, what do you guys think for his ring walk? Kind of a weaker ring walk, I'd say. Not my favorite. Not the best ring walk, not the worst. You know? Can you gesture like mad when something exciting? Oh, dude, yeah, no, I'll go nuts. You'll notice it. You'll see me go nuts. No, Tommy Fury seems very confident, and he should. He doesn't. If a guy is nervous, you'll see him pace a lot. He seems pretty confident. Game Pass, you're pretty spot on with it. I don't see any crazy nerves. In comparison, if you want a good example, go watch Andy Ruiz versus AJ. Andy Ruiz looked really nervous. Tommy looks pretty good. Physically, he looks good. His waistband's too high, you know. Oh, Joseph Parker's there. Are they gonna try to make Tommy cold by making him wait 2 minutes for Jake to walk? Come on now. The fact is that they built this whole arena for this fight in 2 weeks, which is nuts. So what do you guys think about Tommy wearing white gloves? What do you guys think about the white gloves? Think it's bad luck? They're white and gold, but they're white gloves. Oh no, Tommy Fury's in very good shape. No question. Do you guys think that bad luck, the white glove curse, is going to happen to Tommy? It's a similar layout to Joshua versus Ruiz, where it's in the Middle East and everything. Yeah, I don't think it's the same venue, though. Oh, Jake Paul's getting on his costume right now. He's having some issues. I'm expecting Jake to KO Tommy, so I can't be disappointed. Man, if he does that, huge moment. Jake's outfit looks like it's gonna maybe have some LEDs. Okay, here we go. I'll be very honest. I was not excited for this fight when it first got announced. I was not very intrigued by this fight. And as this fight has gotten closer, I've gotten more and more excited. Purely as I've said, this is the circus, and you get to see some fun stuff at the circus. We have some amazing high quality fights going on this year. Dude, laser beams. Well, we saw that with Wilder, except they got excluded. Wilder had the laser beam eyes. He had the literal laser beam eyes built into his costume. They had to get rid of them. Oh yeah, that looks sick. That looks sick from Jake Paul. The way that outfit looks. I mean, we have Ryan Garcia and we have Tank Davis. We have Fulton Inoue. I mean, we have some huge. I mean, we have Loma Haney, which is a massive fight. Huge fights. We have Tio versus Josh Taylor. It's going to be a big year, boys. It's going to be a good time. We might even get Usyk Fury. Who knows? If we're lucky. I mean, we're getting Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor again. The first fight was probably fight of the year for most people. The second fight's going to be amazing too. It's going to be in Ireland with Katie Taylor's people. Oh, I hear you, Carl. So far, the costume's looking good. Yeah, the outfit, the ring walk. Let's hear the music. Devin Haney right there in the front. Man, I gotta say, for the amount of people that say this is just a bunch of casuals that watch this fight, the amount of high caliber fighters that are at this fight is crazy. You know? I'm sure Tank won't hit jail, but yeah, no, that hit and run was a bad deal with him. No joke. I mean, you have some crazy high profile fighters at this fight. As they showed Deji. I mean, you got Mike Tyson, you got Tyson Fury, you got Deontay Wilder, you got Devin Haney. I mean, say what you want about the kid. The kid could promote. Jake Paul is really good at promoting shit. Even Cristiano Ronaldo, man. I mean, there's some pretty high profile people, man. Oh yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not a huge Jake Paul fanboy, but he knows how to do it. The real question here tonight is Tommy Fury's record as bad? I mean, is Tommy Fury's opponents as bad as we think he is? Does he have as little power as we think he does? And is Jake Paul as good as he says he is? That's the question. I mean, Tommy Fury's opponents, if you were to look at their resumes, they're 24 wins, 260 losses. somewhere around there. I mean, Tommy Fury hasn't fought, and mind you, he has 8 wins, 4 KOs. Your nickname should not be TNT if you can't knock people out. So, anyways, here we go. We used to have a Discord. It got nuked by Discord. But, cool guy, check your whispers real quick, man. So, Wisdom, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Can't wait for the Taylor Serrano fight and have Katie fight at my home from, the first time professionally. Dude, Katie Taylor's a phenomenal fighter. Super underrated. Oh, dude, the Discord got nuked. I got you, though. Go check your whispers. So. Yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, Discord legit just absolutely just said, see ya. Nope, nothing has happened yet. You actually update this. Dude, you're hyped because you don't know what's gonna happen. That's the fun. Yeah, dude, cool guy. You did nothing wrong, man. It's literally that they just literally nuked the entire Discord. All right, now that they're gonna get this fight on at like a arena the size of a little league field, 18-foot ring, boys, 18-foot ring. That's gonna be stupid interesting in this because it should not be that small, and I'm very curious to see if someone takes advantage of that. And of course, they have the made-up WBC belt here. God, Tommy Fury looks good in shape. I'm just gonna say it one more time. If Tommy Fury loses to Jake Paul and Jake Paul wins, it is a absolute huge upset. And Twitter's going to go nuts. And when they have a rematch or just in general going forward, Jake Paul is going to be huge, man. I mean, we already have huge streams with Jake Paul, but it's going to be massive if he wins this. If Tommy Fury wins, not so much. You know? Yeah, the joke, the belt's an absolute joke. It's a made-up belt. Jake Paul versus Bivol next. is fucked for real. B-side supposed to win. Like, what is the real game? Yeah, I mean, other than money, he does gain $9 million. But other than that, he gains nothing from that. Here we go. Discord got nuked. Don't have one. But go check your whispers, Chris. Got you all covered. All right, boys, here we go. Jake Paul late stoppage from Wolf. Let's go, boys. Yep, I can give you a quick whisper. Here you go. What? Enjoy that? Boys, enjoy the fight. Okay, moving forward. There you go. Okay, now I'm going to focus on fight, so you need whispers going forward. Sorry about that. A lot of hugging so far, which I expected. Tommy Fury trying to use that jab. Jake kind of neutralizing it so far by just grabbing Fury from coming forward. Fight's on right now, yes. John Porter's right. I will say Tommy Fury, if you look at his hands and how much he's kind of generally erratic with his hands right now, he's very nervous. Tommy should be smooth and cool and calculated right now. Jake's looking very calm. Tommy's looking very nervous and erratic. I gotta say, Jake's looking the cooler, calmer fighter right now. Tommy's looking a little bit like his nerves are getting to him a little bit. Tommy needs to breathe, calm down, and stick to a game plan. Oh, good right hand from Jake. Jake Paul just landed a good straight right hand. He just timed Tommy coming in. Tommy feinting a little bit too much. Jake Paul. I mean, right now, Tommy's throwing a little bit more. I'll be honest, right now, Jake Paul looking a lot calmer. Although it does look like Tommy's maybe calmed down a little bit. Good jab from Tommy, though. Yeah. Jake getting better with that head movement, missing that jab from Tommy. Tommy's trying to stick that jab pretty right in Jake Paul's face. Ooh, good little Fury. Nice little flurry from Fury right there. God, that was a quick round. Quick round. Honestly, yeah, I would give that to Tommy Fury for activity and just general landed punches. But I will say I'm not super impressed with Tommy Fury for the first round. For a guy that's supposed to be a pro boxer, he looked nervous. He came out looking nervous. Yeah, that last 5 seconds really helped Tommy. Jake Paul did pretty decent that round, though. He's a YouTuber, guys. He's not even a boxer. And, ooh, Tommy with a nice jab. Tommy looking a lot better this round. Looking a little bit more comfortable. I am shocked that Tommy Fury's on the back foot. Jake Paul's on the front foot. The little body jab from Jake. Yet again, few shots. Oh, Jake Paul with a lead left. Tommy's definitely gaining more confidence. Looking better, man. Tommy Fury doing well. I think he's feeling a little bit more confident. Definitely cooling down a little bit from the first round. Tommy landing on gloves there, but still. I like Jake's aggressiveness. He's not afraid of Tommy's punching, so he could catch Tommy slipping a little bit. Tommy looking like the better fighter, right? Yeah, the Drake curse, I saw that, man. Good little jab right there from Jake. He caught Tommy coming in. Look, I'm just going to say this right now. If Tommy Fury doesn't destroy Jake Paul, then you really got to ask yourself how good you are at boxing if you're a professional boxer. Tommy Fury's very comfortable. Look how low his hands are. Very comfortable. Yeah, I have to agree, man. His hands being that low, it's kind of asking for it. I think Tommy's winning right now, but Jake Paul's doing pretty decent against a real boxer, right? Like, kind of impressed by Jake. Like, dude, he shouldn't be doing this well against a real boxer. That reach is really affecting Jake Paul. Yeah, 2-0 Tommy. Yeah, I agree. But still, Jake Paul still able to land that right hand occasionally. He just was relying on it too much. You know what I'd love to see? I'd love to see some body punching from either guy. Neither guy throwing any body shots. You know, so if it's kind of sad for Tommy if he legit goes the distance with a YouTuber. Few straights, yeah, to the body. Few straight rights, yeah. I want to see more, though. I mean, both guys are headhunting too much. Jake doing better this round. Contract says no knockouts to the 8th round. Whoever wants it more. I mean, Tommy's supposed to be the better boxer, right? He's supposed to be the real deal. He has the pedigree behind him. To his credit, Jake Paul's in there, man. And the thing I'll give to Jake, the pressure from Jake. Non-stop forward pressure from Jake. You can criticize Jake and who he's fought in his resume for sure, absolutely, but the kid's putting a lot of pressure on Tommy, and he's able to land. He doesn't look like a joke right now. I've seen Tommy fight guys that were professional fighters do a lot worse than Jake Paul. I've seen a lot of people do a lot worse than Jake Paul when it comes to fighting Tommy Fury. A lot worse. Jake Paul's actually doing better than most of the people on Tommy Fury's freaking resume right now. Yet again, another good shot from Jake Paul. Jake Paul's winning this round. I mean, yeah, some guys do fight to the level of their competition. But it's like, you're supposed to be way, way, way better than this kid. Jake Paul's taking round 3 right now. Jake Paul's taking round 3. I think it's surprising that he's evenly matched. I don't know if he's studying him right now, I'll be honest. Tommy Fury's not a guy that studies fighters. He's not that guy. Lomachenko's a guy that studies fighters, you know. Spence is a guy, Crawford's a guy that study fighters. Tommy Fury's not a guy that studies fighters. He's just reacting right now, and I think he'll make adjustments, though, to your point, cool guy. I think he'll make adjustments. He has a good enough corner to make adjustments. That's a fucking Jake Paul round, dude. Jesus, I didn't think I'd even say that. The question, can Jake Paul be on the front foot like that the whole time, though? Jake Paul's going to catch a right soon. I don't see him winning the fight, to be honest. I would say that Tommy looked a little bit more cool, calm, collected that last round. He's looking better. Jake Paul, though, definitely looked better that last round. Tommy trying to come in and bulldoze him this round. That could be bad, though. So far, not really landing anything other than gloves. I'm gonna be blunt, guys. If Tommy Fury goes the distance with fucking Jake Paul, I'm gonna be honest with you. Tommy Fury, you should quit boxing. And that's nothing against Jake Paul. That's just the fact that, like, you're not gonna go to the higher levels at this weight class. You're not gonna be high level at this weight class. No, it is that bad. Because Jake Paul is good for a YouTuber, a guy that started boxing a couple years ago. You're never going to be a high-level guy ever at cruiserweight, at light heavyweight. Tommy Fury has no future. Plain and simple, man. No future in this sport. Those are like killer weight classes in terms of the people. We just watched Badu Jack. Watch Badu Jack just smash either one of these guys. You think Beterbiev or Bivol's gonna freaking be scared of either one of these guys? Give me a break. Think Canelo's gonna be scared of either one of these guys? Hell no. So, you know, I don't think either one of them are going to be high level. Tommy Fury doing definitely taking control of this round. I think they told him in the corner, hey, you just lost a round to a YouTuber. Yeah, Tommy cracked him. He should. Tommy Fury should crack Jake Paul. He's a boxer. He's a professional boxer, and his brother's Tyson Fury. He and his dad's John Fury, who was a professional boxer. Tommy Fury should crack Jake Paul. Like that should happen. You know? Like that should happen. This kid started boxing like 4 years ago. No surprise Tommy shit, that's for sure. But this just kind of, hit him in the back of the head, Tommy. Come on. Have a little bit of decency for that one. That was definitely a Tommy Fury round. Tommy's feeling good about himself right now. Oh, man. I didn't see a point being taken off. Jake Paul lands a big fight. Oh, that's 1 point. Did they really just take a point from Jake Paul? Oh, Jake just laid a good left hand. And Tommy's looking a little bit flustered. that the new script? Oh no. The curse. Minute left. No. There we go. Oh my God. There we go. Jake Paul definitely testing Tommy's chin, man. Hey, yeah, Tommy's not keeping his hands up at all. I mean, neither guy's really has their hands up fully, to be honest. Yeah, he does telegraph quite a bit. What do you guys have for the fifth? Good hook. I mean, Jake Paul landed some. That hook was really good for Jake Paul. Dude, I don't understand why they took that point. That's ridiculous. That's some bull. Like I said, right now, I think, Wes, by the way, thanks for the follow. Tommy Fury's probably winning right now. Obviously, with a point taken away by the ref for Jake Paul. Oh, I hear you, man. West, check your whispers real quick. I got it for you, man. Get up to date with everything. Trick Shot Sports, man. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. That jab from Tommy Fury, it's a little bit lazy, but it's still working pretty well. It's a little bit lazy, but it's working. Uppercut from Tommy, and then a back of the head shot from Tommy. Come on. I would say, yeah, Jake probably needs to land something huge or land some big shots. Jake is hugging too much, yeah. Round 6. Not a great round for Jake. I think we're starting to see the depth of Jake Paul in terms of quality of fighter. Yeah, I have to agree with Sean Porter. Jake's starting to get tired. Both. A point being deducted. Dude, Tommy gets a point deducted. Dude, this ref is ridiculous. Who did they hire? Talk about fucking amateur hour. Holy hell, man. Dude, Regis Prograis is saying right now, what the hell's going on with this ref? What is he doing? This is a terrible ref. Tommy Fury landing a couple shots here at the end. Dude, that's awful. I'm gonna be honest. This ref sucks, which really does not help. Dude, if he DQs someone. I haven't seen Porter's scorecard yet, but I bet it's not great for Jake. I mean, Jake's losing. I think Tommy's certainly winning. But I'll be honest, they're supposed to be a pro boxer, man. He has it a draw? I don't have it a draw. Jake Paul's losing. Oh, Attach, what's going on, dude? How you doing, dude? Yeah, I mean, Sean Porter's here to make a quick buck. Oh, Tommy Fury landing a couple shots. Dude, I'm doing good. How are you? Tash, check your whispers in case you need a link real quick for this fight going on. I know. They think it's close. I know it's cute. So there is a rematch clause so that if Tommy does win, which is kind of crazy. I mean, Tommy Fury's winning, but Tommy Fury's bleeding right now. Not gonna help. I mean, I told you, like, I told you, Tommy Fury should win this fight by points. The fact that Tommy Fury's going to win this fight by points is pathetic. I just saw something. If it comes true, I will let you guys know. I just saw something on Twitter. I don't know if they're ahead of us. I just saw something that could be huge. I'm not going to say anything, but... Oh, down goes Tommy Fury! Tommy Fury got knocked down! Bro! Tommy Fury got knocked down by Jake Paul! Tommy Fury just got knocked out by Jake Paul. Jake Paul, an 8-10 round, boys. I told you it's going to be a draw. I already told you guys it's going to be a draw. It's going to be a draw. I don't know why you guys didn't listen to me. This is going to be a draw. Oh, I'm sorry, attached. I tried, man. I told you it's gonna be a draw. The script is crazy. Tommy's trying to come back. Doesn't matter. He's still gonna be an 8-10 round. I told you. Dude, it's gonna be a draw. It's going to be a draw. The rematch is going to be so overhyped and so much money. I'm telling you right now, it's going to be a draw. I'll give it to Jake Paul. I will give nothing to Tommy Fury on this fight. I will give nothing to Tommy Fury on this fight. Jake Paul just went 8 rounds with Tommy Fury. And Tommy Fury, with the nickname TNT, could not knock him out. And didn't even knock him down. He couldn't even knock down Jake Paul. Your name is TNT. Your brother is the heavyweight champion of the world. Your dad was a pro boxer. Your uncle was the trainer for your brother to become heavyweight champion of the world, and you cannot even knock down Jake Paul. I am sorry. I do not care at all. That if Tommy gets his hand raised, he should be ashamed of himself. Cruiserweight, both these guys get smoked. Light heavyweight, both these guys get smoked. Beterbiev and Bivol and even Canelo would smoke these guys. Cruiserweight, they both get murdered by Badu Jack. Is the Copper Manning of that dude? They just showed it. That is a legit knockdown by freaking Jake Paul. Jake Paul just knocked out Tommy Fury, guys. Props to Jake Paul. He knocked down Tommy Fury. Man, okay, look, it was a fun fight. It was a fun fight. Yeah, he lost balance. It's a flash knockdown. It's not a big knockdown. But props to Jake for going 8 rounds with Tommy Fury. Never got knocked down. And you know, he could get a draw. I don't think Jake Paul's gonna win this fight, but I think he's gonna get a draw. Here we go. We go to the cards. And yeah, I think the likely it's going to be a split decision for Tommy Fury. It's going to be one of them is going to be a draw, 2 of them for Tommy Fury. Get ready, boys. I know. Everyone doesn't want that, but that's what's going to happen. Or it's going to be a straight up draw. I'm sorry. That's what's going to happen. The knockdown's massive. How is there a draw possible? Dude, I'm telling you right now, it's very possible. Because immediately, you can't deny that Jake Paul just got an 8-10 round. All he has to do is have 2 more rounds, and that's an even split. I think Tommy Fury's probably going to get the nod here, but I would love a draw. Industry plant who, me or who? I'm just telling you how it is. Jake Paul wins 1 card. Fury, here's the draw. You ready, boys? Oh, split decision. Tommy Fury gets a split decision. What did I tell you? What'd I tell you? I mean, you shouldn't be that excited. Come on, man. That's pretty sad. Dude, I'm going to just straight up say it. Tommy Fury beat Jake Paul. I agree with that. I mean, come on, dude. Both guys, look, both guys hate each other beforehand. They all talk shit. But guess what? They're happy because they both made a shit ton of money. That's pathetic. All right. Jake Paul Fury free. Thanks for the follow. Island dance and make millions with me. Biggest respect goes to Jake from me, even though I thought Tommy won. Yeah, no, Tommy did win. He made his own legacy, boys. He beat a YouTuber. So who's going to make the big announcement after this? Still remembers his own name. Guys, I'm just going to be blunt. Like, the pedigree you have. The pedigree you freaking have. Okay, imagine this. You're a son of not maybe LeBron James, but a high level basketball player. And you decide that you're going to play basketball against the Harlem Globetrotters. And you decide that you're going to slam dunk on all these Harlem Globetrotters, right? And you beat those Harlem Globetrotters in a huge game, right? That's what Tommy Fury just fucking did. He just beat a Harlem Globetrotter when your dad is like a major NBA star. Your brother's a major NBA star. Like, your uncle is a coach at the highest level. That's what Tommy Fury just did. That's what you just did. You beat a Harlem Globetrotter on a one-on-one, and your brother is a top-level NBA player. Your dad played in the NBA, and your uncle was a coach in the NBA. Yeah, dude, Game Pass, this is all garbage right here. This is pure unadulterated garbage right here, but I wouldn't mind a rematch. You know? Dude, Jake Paul, props to him. He went 8 rounds. You know, the kid did pretty well. It's for kids, honestly. Yeah, it is. It was a, you know, I would say mostly entertaining fight. I mean, Logan Paul didn't look great. Guys, can I do a huge ask? Huge ask. Look, the fight was fun. We had a good time, right? We're gonna raid someone, a streamer that has one person watching them. One person, okay? And they're playing my favorite game of all time. I want you guys to go in there and show them a lot of love and give them a huge hi, how you doing? I know normally we're not a huge gaming channel, but go show someone some love because, you know, even after this whole card and everything like that, let's show some, you know, some love to some people that are on this platform trying to have fun and give them a good time. All right. We'll be live again, hopefully soon. But, you know, I love this game so much, Titanfall. It gets very, very few people that play it. Let's show them a little bit of love and say hi to them, okay? Thank you guys. Hopefully you guys had a good time. I'll see you guys soon, hopefully.